Hello, hello. Are we back? Hello, hello. Okay. Do you have any other spots bookmarked? I think those are it. We got some hands in this folder here too we can look at. Just one. Should really be saving more spots. But yeah. Well, let's look at. I guess we'll look at this one and see which ones we want to look at first. Let's see if this is 20% left. So like usually bubble is like 15%. So we're pretty close to the bubble, but not like super close, right? Okay, seems like a standard defend. This guy goes half pot. I think we just call versus half pot, but maybe jam because it's such a large size. I mean, normally I don't think we would jam here, but he goes half pot. Maybe we can jam the flop. We have 9 behind. He bets 2.75. We have the King of Hearts and the Jack of Clubs. So I think it makes more sense to just call those combos. We had like a diamond. We had a diamond in our hand. It's definitely more reasonable to jam, I think. Checks down to the river 9. And they should have almost no 9x. That's not true. I mean, they could have some suited 9s. Some ace 9 off. Probably checking all your 9s on the turn, right? We block. He checks the turn, so he's not likely to have a king. He could have a weak king, but it would have to be like a king 8 suit or something. I mean, most king X on this board is pretty nutted. So I think he's betting most of his kings on the turn. And we block the jack, right? So it's like less likely he calls when we have a jack. I mean, the 9 is definitely better for us, though. Trying to think of what I'm doing, like what I end up doing here. I feel like I like jamming, but kind of. Yeah, I think we have to jam here. I don't think there's any slow playing just because we have the jack, right? I mean, he checks the turn, so he's on a pretty weak range on the turn. So like he could have like yeah, I think most of his range is gonna check river too. I mean, we do invite bluffs though if we check. Not too. It's like people don't bluff the turn enough either. We also half pot the flop, so we know he's like, he's a recreational. He's betting half pot into a stack of 9 big blinds on this board. Don't think that's very good. So easy to maybe assume he's probably a recreational. So recreationals tend not to bluff the turn enough, right? And so, like, you get to the rivers with maybe more bluffs, but, like, people don't bluff the river either, like, enough. It's a stack, 9 big blinds and bet half pot. Big blind has the... let me make this bigger for you. Sorry about that. Let's go like this here. There we go. How's that? Oh, speaking of Venom tickets, I have a lot of tickets. Oh, I have to make sure to play a couple hands on ACR today. Keep up my streak for those free vault keys. But I have a lot of vault keys, including a $46 one. So yeah, we'll see if we can run that up. Play along with you in the Venom there. You pulled the 350. Yeah, I pulled a 350 once, and I think that was... Oh no, I pulled it... Yeah, I pulled a 350 once or twice, actually, but none of them got me in. The one time I did get in, I got in from an 80-cent ticket. So I actually ended up getting two Venom tickets, because that fulfilled the poison path as well. So I went from a free 80-cent ticket to two free Venom entries. Didn't min cash either of them, so wasn't really it's all for show. Let's see what I did here. Alright, I jammed. Okay. So I was trying to get to the thought, like, I was trying to think exploitatively how maybe how this spot could play a little different. Like, I feel like people underbluff the turn, but they also underbluff the river. But I think for what it's worth, like, a lot of the bluffs are supposed to be like ace highs here. You can bluff a lot of ace highs on the turn. Yeah. So, people, I think, don't bluff that as much as they should. So, even if they get there on the river with ace high, they're not going to think to bluff it. Nor... Yeah. I mean, people don't... Ace high is going to be pretty much bottom of range here. Like, most of everything else in your range got there on this board. Like, maybe Queen 8 suited if you, like, open that, but, I mean, pre-flop. Yeah, I mean, I don't like opening Queen 8 suited here. So yeah, I think most of our bluffs are like ace high on the river, which I think people don't find a bluff with enough. Turn and river. River feels more natural to check it back because we could chop with, I guess, some other... I don't know. It's not many ace-x and big blinds range, so... You're really not chopping. I mean, you're never winning, really, if they check back to you. Yeah, I mean, especially when he bets half pot on the turn. Definitely have no ace-x, but... Even if he went small, and we have like a ace like 6 suited or something. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to fold on this board. So, yeah. What would I slow play, though? I guess I just don't. I just kind of play it linearly. Like, check my Jack X. I mean, in position's not really... I mean, maybe a King-8 suited might open here and then might check the turn. Probably not a good check, though, by King-8, because King-10 and stronger is going to raise the flop. So, yeah, no. Definitely never checking a king on the turn. Unless he has 2 kings. I'm not really sure what I wanted to look at for this spot. I don't have like any problem with how I played it. Oh, the flop, right? Flop, you bet half. Let me see if I have any spots that are similar saved. It was a crazy flip because first hand the board ran down to a boat and it knocked out 6. Oh wow. I don't know if you saw my clip like a while ago, but when I knocked out everybody at the table twice in a row on the first hand in those survivor flips, that was crazy. Did I catch any of the main last night? The main I didn't watch any of it, no. I saw some reviews on X this morning though. People said it was really slow. I don't know. Are my clips on YouTube? Some of them. If I get myself to post them, I put them up there. I mean, it's usually not about posting, it's just finding them. Sometimes I don't write down the timestamp for a clip and then I lose it. But if I manage to write it down, it usually gets uploaded. Hey, what's up, Soda? They already played more hands than last year's final table? Really? I wonder if they changed the format. Did they mention if they changed the format? That would make sense. Otherwise, that seems very weird. Oh, you saw somebody say that? Okay. Mizraki crushed everyone. Did he have a massive stack? I think he might have. Maybe you're right. That sounds familiar. He was running everybody over, that's for sure. Alright, let me see if I have any hands that are similar first, so I don't have to load anything. Oops. So I think normally on this flop here, we wouldn't ever jam versus c-bet, but because he goes half pot, I could see jamming here. So I'm kind of interested. See what this spot looks like. Nope, everybody's really deep there. Okay. This This is a little too close to the money, but... This is also not the best setup here. Wasn't one of my better setups. Yeah, this spot doesn't fly anyway, so... Any other spot that could be close? Maybe... No. Alright. Let's see if we can run something here. The announcement mentioned that it was odd there were only 2 knockouts. The guy Fang, was that the guy with the big outfit? I saw him. Oh, you play with him? That's cool. Wow. That must be interesting to watch, huh? The guy you play with just playing for millions of dollars right now. Very cool. Alright, 20% left. Let's take a 0 off all these blinds and antes here. MTT ICM is good. Stacks. I'm gonna take this off screen for a second so I can more easily type out all the numbers here. Eight-handed. Okay. Got a 33, a 31, 22. On the button. $24 and $11. Okay. What's the ante looking like here? 0.13. It's about 0.13. That's good to me. Okay. Next. The kid Lucas came to Houston for PGT. I played with him a few times too. Oh, the 22-year-old chip leader. That guy's a interesting one, huh? I don't know if he just, if he's made a lot of money and just can afford to play a $10,000 tournament at 22, or if he was, staked or what. But that's a big tournament to play in at 22. He looks like somebody who might play that can't afford it, though. But I don't know him very well, it's just a hunch. He just gives me that vibe. They run a lot of Saddies. Well, I mean, I think if you're playing a Saddie into a tournament, you should mostly be... You should be mostly staked for that tournament, I think. Like, you shouldn't be... I'm not the best with Saddies, but my understanding is that you shouldn't really be trying to Saddie into a tournament that you wouldn't normally buy into. But I could be wrong. I mean, I do that on gold, but gold is like an exception. So I don't know. Not sure. Maybe that's just bad information. How many? Why so many chips? There's something wrong here. Oh, I add too many zeros here, I guess. 9 million. Okay, that's probably makes more sense. Okay, 20% of 180 man field is 36, right? So 36. Okay. I should save. These adjusted sizings for ICM spots, or higher risk premium spots. I'm gonna save it this time. Small blind. Let's just make it 3. On average, could always change that. It's not as important. 3 bets. Oh, this is not good. Maybe even go smaller than 2.5 because it's usually a polar spot here. I don't know. I'll leave it alone for now. Alright, let me save this here. What? What just happened? Okay, we're back. Why does it go away when I do that? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay. Let's bring that back here. Okay. Oop, let me scroll up. Wow. 501k get you into the main. You never thought about it like that? I mean, I could be wrong, but it makes sense to not want to Sati into something you're not rolled into playing normally. But maybe it makes sense, like if you're good at Satis, to play like maybe you should maybe play Sati into a tournament that's a little higher than what you normally play is like good, but like Satting into something way higher than what you normally play sounds bad. So maybe that's more of like a reasonable medium. WPT Sati is still like a bounty tournament, yeah. Coin has some good saddies. Yeah, I've been looking at them. I've been playing the occasional like $25 saddie on Coin to get into the Coin Million, but haven't gotten in yet. No fold equity on WPT. Yeah, you got to keep that in mind, right? Unless you have like a read on your opponent. It'd be really like I'm so annoyed they haven't added like note the ability to take notes on people. Like, oh, like I would be doing like even better on that site. It would just be like a straight up gold mine if I could just take notes on these people. Like if I could just like recall what they did in the past. Oh my god, I'll just destroy these people. But like instead I have to like kind of guess like how most of the time. Kind of something with WPT gold is you want to make like more of a population read if you can't make individual reads, right? So like in general, people are just like really loose on that site, so I think that's how you should play against most people on there. I had 10s last night on gold, jammed 15 bigs and 6-7 off calls and hits a straight on me. Yeah, that happens all the time there. It's really weird. I don't know how anybody, like, in their right mind finds that. Like, are there that many, like, sickos out there? I don't know. I've been playing this game a long time. I've never seen this, like, that much punting before. As, like, there is on gold. Very weird. I mean, I know it's mostly, I think it's mostly a US market, if I'm not wrong, but I don't know if anybody else... Oh, it's only a US market, right? Only. That's right. Okay, I mean, it makes more sense, but it still doesn't make sense, like, the plays I see. You just have to be, like, so delusionally, like, unaware of what's going on, and, like... I don't know. 8-7 suited the nuts. Today there's a Saddie for a 5k. Oh, I saw that. I used to be near a best bet. That's actually where I first started. I played some cash games in a best bet in Florida. Near a golf course I was working at. Can't believe we can't take notes. Yeah, really annoying. They have no incentive to upgrade. I mean, I think they do. I mean, reputation's definitely worth something. I mean, I shit on them for their software all the time. It's not a good look. I think most people are aware the software is, like, terrible. This is a basic function to add. They're intentionally leaving notes off. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see that. Makes it more, like, recreational friendly, I guess. I mean, I don't think recreationals care, though. Like, they just want to play poker. I mean, it's one thing, like, you could argue, like, coin poker's HUD is, like, maybe, like, off-putting for recreationals, but, like, a standard, like, note-taking thing, I don't think anybody's getting, their panties in a bunch over a notepad. That's the main issue, is if you have to dodge so many showdowns constantly. People who play live $100 to $600 tournaments play similar to gold. Maybe not as loose, but if it's the same people, I can see them clicking the button online 92. Yeah. I haven't played live in a while. That's true. There was a lot of punters live. But yeah, anyways, let's see. So hijack opens. Actually, let's run the full tree for a second, just clean everything up. And then I'll target our exact spot. If YouTube kicked me off again yet or not. Okay, we're still live on YouTube. And then I'll target our exact. Alright. Let me also delete the VOD from earlier. I don't know if I should delete my YouTube videos too from the 2 previous ones. Probably should. I mean, I don't think Twitch cares, but maybe I should just... It's probably the right thing to do, right? And just delete the VOD. Yeah. Okay, let's delete it. Alright, that's gone. So what's the spot here? Hijack opens, right? Big blind. King jack off. Easy call. Alright. Let me give this coffee a quick warm up. I'm gonna run this specific spot here a little longer, and then we're gonna take it post flop and compare our strategy versus a small bet on the flop versus a half pot bet. See the difference. I feel like a 200 daily at Aria, playing crazy. Yeah. The less money, I guess, the money matters to someone more crazy they play, I think. Strategy seems to just blast off 5 bullets and try to get a stack. Oh, you think that's maybe their perceived strategy? Yeah, maybe. Who's that one guy? Something Mike? What is his name? Mike something. He's like he was just like going all in any 2 in the World Series events. Trying to get a stack for, I guess, Player of the Year points? I don't know. I mean, it's not a smart thing to do. I don't really know what he's doing. I guess he cares. Oh, maybe he cares more about bracelets than like being profitable or something. Texas Mike. I mean, if your specific goal is to like win bracelets and not care about winning or losing money, his strategy is good, right? He's a super rich kid. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It's definitely torching money. Alright, where were we? Okay, post flop. King of spades, jack of hearts, 9 of clubs. Okay. So 20% left. Let's change these sizings here. I don't know why it didn't put a 25% bet in there. I guess we'll just double check the half pot isn't preferred or something. Maybe he's on the right track with the half pot, but I think that's preferred here. It doesn't matter, but okay. They sold their company for 9 figures when his dad passed away. That's too bad. 9 figures could mean a lot, though. 10 million is different, way different than 90 million. Hopefully it's the higher number, because just throwing away money like that is interesting. But, you know, you could always do what you want. Alright, so let's just change this to one sizing. So the small bet is preferred, but the big bet does get used if you mix. But I don't think mixing flop. I'm not a big fan of mixing flops or turns. I think one sizing on the flop and turn is way better way to play, in my opinion. Unless you're like, I don't know, maybe you have like a super brain or something. Game's really tough, so like the last thing you want to do is like add unnecessary complexity. And like if you split your ranges on the flop and the turn, it's very hard to like keep track of like how you play these different ranges in your head. So like I feel like it's easy to get lost when playing post flop if you split your sizings. I mean, you could split your sizings like exploitatively, right? But as like a normal thing to do, I wouldn't really recommend it. So let's get rid of this bigger bet here. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No, we actually want to get rid of the small bet, because our opponent went half pot, right? So let's get rid of the small bet. Oh, shoot, we're gonna compare, right? Okay, we'll do this one first. I forgot. Should've just ran it. King Jack off, or King Jack 9 flop asks for size. In general, stack depth plays a decent role in your sizings. So like we're really short, so usually smaller is more preferred. Even on like spots you might size up a little bit as like a mid stack. Even as a mid stack, I don't know if this board goes big. I know the triple Broadway boards can go bigger. But King Jack 9, like let's say we're mid stack versus mid stack, big blind's gonna flat 9s. And then the Queen 10s are symmetrical, right? Like both people have all their Queen 10s. I think with the triple Broadway board, we have like just all the, like, I don't know. I want to say this board can go smaller, but it might be a bigger bet too, as like a medium stack, but in general, you should scale your sizings a little bit depending on like how deep you are. So, shorter you are, the shorter you're gonna bet on the flop, and then the deeper you are, the bigger you can tend to bet. Not always true for like certain boards. Like there's some lower boards we could probably size up here, even this depth. Maybe like a 10-7-5 board. Maybe we can just like jam the flop or something. Probably not. Probably not, actually. That's a lot of chips. But you could definitely like bet big on that like flop, even though we're really short. Like for example. But anyway, let's see. Versus the half pot. What do we do? So we do have jams now. King Jack is mostly not jamming. It's mostly just calling. With the diamond, though. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I thought. Because I did mention before the diamond makes a little more sense to jam. Because, like, it's an easier call with, like, a... not really, actually. I mean, you're pretty much calling similar range to the jam, I think. Like, you're not going to fold a jack here just because you don't have a backdoor flush draw if big blind jams. I don't think. But yeah, we are jamming quite a bit versus the half pot. Whereas if let's make it which I think is the more reasonable size here. See what our response is now. Yeah. I mean, people are also very loose post flop, right? On golds. You could definitely like literally just go bigger with your big hands. Like, unless you play with somebody for like a long time, they're not gonna really notice, and people are not good at like. Most players are really bad at changing the way they play based on like the sizing someone uses. I would say definitely on the flop. This is like the case. Like people are really bad at like holding like second and third pair on the flop for like, a big bet, for instance. Like if you have second or third pair, big bet on the flop, and you don't have like a back flush draw or pair to go with it or something, a lot of the time those hands fold, and I would say the vast majority of population calls those. So I would say people are too call heavy on the flop versus a big bet, so exploitatively, probably to go big. Even if it's like literally with only your value, like most people are not going to pick up on that. Audio's choppy. How about now? I think it's because my I was loading. The stream lags pretty badly when I'm running a spot. We should be good now. Audio's choppy. How about now? I think it's better now, yeah. Okay, alright, this is the small bet spot now. Position bet small. Big blind's still gonna have jams. We're actually more often jamming King Jack now. We're never jamming Queen 10. I'm surprised we're jamming Queen Jack or King Jack. I feel like maybe it's because like this board is like so dynamic for imposition, like, or not, maybe dynamic's not the word I'm thinking of. It smashes imposition's range. So like maybe we want to fast play more because there's like so many hands that like improve on the turn on this board for imposition. Whereas like if it's like 10-7-4 and we have like 10-7 on the flop, we're less worried about turn cards on that board. So maybe that's when we like slow play 2-pair more. So I feel like a lot of the spots I've looked at, when you're short stack, you slow play 2-pair. But it's like when you're very short. It's like less than 20 big blinds, kind of short. Probably like 15 and less. That's what I would guess. But here we're mostly raising. Are we gonna have a click back range? I don't know. At this short, if we even have a click back range. I guess we could see. Let's just raise 2x and try again.
Wanja ya huibon suda shengya song wikwan shangfui liu long su wi gu ja ma shui ya.
Alright, so it looks like raising, non all-in, and jamming are both pretty relevant here. So King Jack's now pure raising, so we're never slow playing the King Jack. Jack 9 is slow playing though. I mean, it makes sense to like slow play King 9, I think, because a lot of the time you slow play top and bottom. We are really short, so exceptions could come into play here, but usually, unless we're up against like button or cutoff, you want to slow play top and bottom pair a lot. I'm surprised we're playing Jack 9 as a pure call and raising the King Jack. I wonder why that is. I mean, maybe it's just a linear. It's very linear. I feel like there's so many bad turn cards for the Jack 9, but maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the reason we just call. Queen 10's mostly calling, but we can. Seems like we can raise Queen 10 off with. I thought maybe the diamond would be more relevant, but I guess not actually. I would think having a diamond would be better to raise here with than not, but just because it's like more likely he continues if we have a diamond. And then our bluffs come from like the weakest, like Queen X and 10X with the backdoor flush draw. I don't know why it likes spades more than the other combos. Wonder why that is. Why does it like spades more than other combos? Or, not other combos, but more than hearts and clubs here. So let's think about the Queen of Spades. If we have the Queen of Spades... Well, you can't have like a... Like, you can have King X of Hearts, King X of Clubs on this board, but you can't have King X of Spades, right? Because the King is already a spade. But does that play into the reasoning? At all? I mean, I don't know. We block like a lot of King Queen off combos with the Queen of Spades. I mean, that's reasonable, right? King Queen off is like a very large amount of combos compared to the other ones, like compared to suited variants. I mean, like every combo's preferring the spade pretty much. Spades, except for Queen Deuce. (10-7), 10-8 just ripping it. That's interesting. What else is ripping it? King 8, King 7 of diamonds specifically. Huh. What's up, Rave? Check his continue range and you'll understand how different suits interact with it all. Check his continue range. Okay, that's a good idea. Hijack bets, big blind, clicks, hijack. So if we're thinking about spade, I mean, it's probably not too relevant because I'm probably just raising all my... Like, for simplicity here, I would mostly just, like, raise my worst suited queens and suited 10s with the backdoor flush draw. I'm surprised 10-3 of diamonds is continuing. I wouldn't have called that. Did I run this long time? I think I did, right? I don't think I can run select subtree post flop. I mean, it is only 20, so we do have to A lot of hands. 10-3 of dimes is trash. I mean, 10-4 is starting to fold. I mean, it's probably like right around 0. I mean, I ran it enough. Oh, so let's, I guess we can respond to what you're saying. So look at his, range versus my click. We're actually doing a lot of jamming with a lot of hands that are kind of surprising. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because this board can potentially turn into a 4-liner on the turn. So I guess fast playing King Jack makes sense. Ace Jack without the gutter. Just fast play it. Pocket 9 is pretty surprising, but I guess we just unblock all the other 2 pairs. What's up, not Brivis? Click raise, see what he does. You not on his range? Still on your range. Okay, well, I'm in the big blind here, right? This is hijack. Node lock less 3 bets. You mean versus the click? Like less jams? Is that what you want to see? I could, that makes sense. I could see, I don't know, does it? I mean, it seems kind of reasonable to jam some of these hands anyway. Three bet less. You mean jam, right? On the flop versus my the big blinds click. Or you're not talking about pre-flop, right? You're talking about the 3-bet on the flop. The 3-bet jam here. Well, I can't node locks. I mean, I don't think so. I'm not. I think I can only change frequencies. So I have to make him raise more or less. I have to say, let's try to change it to like, let's like cut it in half, right? 12%. Does that seem reasonable? Wait, is that 12 or 12%? I think that's 12%, right? This feature targets the frequency, not the combo percentage. Frequency, okay. Okay. let's try this. See where it gets us. So, shoot, I should have left it alone. I should have made a copy of it first. Just waiting for the stream to stop lagging, hopefully. Do I not think people will oversee bet here? I actually do. That's a great point. I actually would have oversee bet here as well. I am aware there's a lot more checking when we're short stacked, but I wasn't aware this board would check this much. So that's a really good call out there. I know on lower, I thought like it was jack high and lower boards that do like a lot more checking than normal. But it's good to see lots of checking here, because then I have to rethink about how I'm thinking about these spots. And the reason we're checking, right, is because like there's jamming in response. I believe is why we start checking these flops. Which I didn't really think there'd be much jamming on the flop as a response too, so yeah, makes sense. Thought I heard a bug fly by my ear there, but I don't see anything. Less c-betting on high card boards. Short stacked as well. I don't even need to say as well. Okay, that's good to know. I don't think, is there checking on ace-high boards? Because there's no jamming on ace-high board, right? Oh, what else was I going to do here? Oh, I was going to change the frequency, right? Here we go. So yeah, this is the exploitative one. Oh, yeah. Let's not have him bet 100%, but let's... I don't even know if this makes sense. 80. Right now we're checking 38. Let's make it 90. I don't know. I don't even know if that's gonna work. I'm not... I used to use HRC a few years ago, but yeah, I'm definitely not the best with it. I just started using it again a few months ago. So if you see me doing something wrong with the program, feel free to point it out. That doesn't need to be changed. I think we need to press the reset button when we do this. Alright, I don't know, let's see the new frequency here. Not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, that's good enough. So it did make it 90%, which is good. I mean, I could see people betting 100% too, but we'll give a little bit of leniency. I mean, people do check the flop sometimes too much too, so. Oh, I was also going to check this board. Let's go back to this though first. Let's move that next to that one. Alright, so now if somebody, you know, this is probably the more accurate depiction of how people are going to play. We do a lot more jamming on the flop with a king. Pretty much all our kings. We can still have a raising range. King Jack still pure. We're only doing a little bit more raising. We're doing a lot more jamming. So the not all in raise goes up a little bit. The jams go up a lot. Okay. We were mostly slow playing Queen 10. Now we're fast playing it some. Jack 9's raising now a little bit more. Before it wasn't raising at all. Okay. So that's a good point by you. Probably say... Definitely worth noting for me. can jam more top pair versus population that bets flop too much. Right? Obviously, we don't want to play this way if we ever read our opponent checks the flop too much. But I think in general it's probably easy just to like pure bet this flop. So I would imagine that's the mistake people would probably lean towards more. Right? Alright, well, specifically our spot. Let's go back to that. First, the half pot on the flop. I went for just the call. Seems it's reasonable, but not good if they bet or if they bet smaller. So I'm kind of interested now if we like have 10-7 on this board. Like a 2-pair, do we slow play like this kind of board more? Let's go 40%. I think that's a fine sizing here on this draw-heavy board when we're really short. I mean, you can probably go half pot or more, but maybe even jam. But we'll see. Let's go with that for now. Well, this might not be the best example because we're not really supposed to call much. But we are calling all the 2-pairs now. So the board is definitely very relevant if you're thinking about raising the 2-pair when short stacked. I wonder what do we... I'm gonna make another copy and run this with a smaller bet on the flop. See how much it looks, how different it looks. I would imagine we still slow play, but maybe we call more. Excuse me. Alright, now we're doing a little more calling, but I also don't have a clicking range in this strategy, right? Not that I would have a clicking range on this board, this short. I think call or jam is the play. I guess for the sake of it, we can try and see if they would even attempt to use a clicking range. I guess try that. I don't think it's going to exist, but maybe on this board we make it a little larger. I mean, we're so short. 2x should be fine. Or what's 25%? Same thing. Oh, it's a little larger. Okay. Well, I probably should have used 25% in the last one as well. But for the sake of continuity, we're going to use 2x in this one as well. Let's go like that. That's enough. Oh, did I reset? Maybe I didn't do that right. I don't think I clicked that. I don't know. That's a little longer. Might mess that up. Might not even be necessary to click there. I'm not sure if that matters because it resets the subtree altogether. I think that only matters pre-flop when you're, or maybe like when you're changing the ranges, not changing bet sizings. All right, well, we don't need to run that longer. It's pretty obvious that jam is the play, jam or call versus small bet. I'm not trying to find a 2.4% here. Seems really dumb. I guess unless you have a read, maybe. It's kind of hard to have a read in this spot to change what you're doing. Yeah, so let's just let's get rid of that. So we're not gonna have any clicks on this board. But now on the this smaller board, we slow play all the 2-pair. Okay, so that's where I was getting confused. So, because like a lot of the spots I was looking at, these short stack post flop stuff, I was seeing a lot of, like, I was seeing 2-pair slow play every time. And then I started seeing that not happen. So now I think we know why. I think it's more on the board texture. Since like the King Jack 9 is like just smashes imposition's range. We don't really want to slow play on this kind of board. Whereas like 10-7-3 doesn't really smash their range. There's not really like as many bad turn cards. So like we just slow play all the 2-pair now. I think that's probably something along the reasoning. We could do another flop. Make it more similar to like the King Jack 9 but lower. So instead of the 3 here, we make it like this, 10-8-7. Well, this board might not be the best of candidates, because Imposition wants to jam the flop now on this board. Which is interesting. Not really a good comparison to use. But, interesting, we jam here a lot. And you'll just take note of that. Keep an eye on, try to get a better idea of which boards we can, just jam. What are we jamming for? 3 points. It's like 160% pot or something. Lots of jamming flop, 160% pot. Alright, well that's not going to give me the comparison I was hoping for. I don't know, let's try. Let's see what happens. Imposition bets small. They do that some of the time. Checking is very relevant here as well, right? Lots of checking. If we bet small... Big blind... 10-8, calling... 8-7 calling, 10-7 calling, Jack-9 calling, 9-6 calling. Alright, so at least the takeaway I'll for now is slow play 2 pair post flop when short, unless it's like a Broadway heavy board like King Jack 9. Then we want a fast play. At least our 2 pair. I mean, Jack 9 wasn't even really raising, but King Jack, I mean, first the small bet, Jack 9 was starting to get in there now. I didn't screenshot. Oh, is this it? Oh, it got moved. Okay, there it is. I was like, I swore I screenshotted this spot. Slow play, big hands, short stacked, unless connected big board? I mean, it might not be right, but that's the takeaway for now. Can always improve our understanding in the future. We did a lot of rainbow boards. We can check out a suited board, I guess. Probably going to be more jamming on the suited board, right? Would we start jamming our 2 pair though on the suited board? I would guess not, but maybe. Hey, what's up, monster? Alright, Kenny is still, like, the 2 pair are still slow playing. Okay. What if in position uses a heftier flop size, which I think is very reasonable on this. Oh, maybe not this board. Oh, I changed the 8 from... the 8 was supposed to be a 7. Alright, let's just redo this whole thing. Right, we had 7-3 earlier, now we have 10-7-3 rain or suited. Okay. The stream's a bit laggy. Yeah, when HRC is running like that, the stream lags pretty badly. But it should return to normal once it's done. At least a few seconds afterwards. Alright, so if someone goes with the half pot sizing here, we just jam range. I mean, there's not really any calling anymore. Which makes sense. I mean, we don't have that many chips behind at this point. Oh, no. Okay. Oops, that was the wrong button. Whatever. Let's make the bet a little smaller. People love 33%, right? Let's put that number in there. Is that too big of a bet? 1.8. It's like gonna have a little over pop behind. Alright, so I mean, as long as it's less than half pot, we can do some calling, I guess. Seems like a pretty reasonable threshold, but I mean, it's always different. Like, we're not going to be in this exact spot for a very long time, probably. But am I going to play? I was planning on it, but I have something to do, so I think I'm gonna play tomorrow. So just turned on the stream to do some studying. Might play some games in a little bit. I've done a few hours of studying so far. We've been live longer than an hour and a half. I had to restart the stream earlier. Pretty much on the first hand still after I stopped doing the Triton. It's like the first hand I started looking at, so I think we milked this hand to death here. Is that this one? Yeah, so let's just get rid of that. We have these hands here. This is a final table. There's 2 stacks that are similar to my depth, or similar to my stack here. We have plenty of fold equity, and at least when you're first in, you can still be pretty wide on FTs, so I imagine this is a fine jam. I mean, nobody's like really short, but we do have like a 2.5 big blind advantage on this guy. I mean, both these short stacks could bust at any time. But I don't think we fold this. How short would a stack have to be for me to fold this? Like, let's say this 7 big blind stack has like 2 big blinds. Wonder how tight my range would be here. I mean, we still have a ton of fold equity. Let me save this real quick. %20 left. Average stack size. Probably around 15, 17? 17 average. Okay. Okay, what is this spot again? This is a final table. Alright, let's see if I have any similar final table spots before we run anything. I really have to take a leak, too. I'm gonna have to take a break very soon here. Final table. Average stack is probably like 70, 80, 90, 100, 20, 30. 30 divided by 6 is about a little over 20. Okay. Ooh, this might be good. Close. Let's see what button does here. Ooh, deuces are just out. I mean, they're like worth nothing in this spot. We do have a few more chips though here. 12 big blinds versus 10. So our spot's probably fine. Maybe it's about the same. I don't know. Alright, let me just double check. This is I don't know how long we ran this thing. I'm just gonna run the entire tree. I'm gonna take a short break here. I gotta take a leak and walk around for a minute. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Kick as well as Twitch, so if you wanna follow all my socials, all those platforms, I'd appreciate it. Follow the stream as well. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Where did we leave off? Oh, Deuce is still about the same. I don't think there's really a need to like run this spot. I mean, this sim I have is pretty close. Like it's probably we probably have a little bit of a higher risk premium in our spot because we're jamming into 2 big stacks. Whereas in this sim, the small line's a short stack, so I think we could probably play a little wider in this sim than in our spot, but we're also 2 big blinds shorter in our spot. So maybe it's like pretty close. Maybe it's pretty close to like a similar output here. Let's just confirm that. Let's look at risk premiums. Where is it? Risk bubble factor. I can't make this any bigger, but button versus small blind is 9.8%. Button versus big blind is 14.6%. So I imagine in our spot, both are going to be about 14.6%, because both these stacks are big, right? So all in all, we could probably just fold these deuces here. I think it's probably a good fold, or a decent fold. Maybe not a good fold because we're, like I said, we're almost 2.5 big. It's like 2 big blinds shorter in our spot, but the risk premium is going to be higher versus in our spot, so probably about a similar output. So I think this is fair. And then this is not even like accounting for like people punting, right? So like if we assume that if people are playing badly at the final table, that we're assuming if people are playing poorly at the FT, that the EV of folding for us goes up. So I think we'd probably, in practice, play even tighter. How much that affects your range, I don't know. I guess it probably depends on how bad the people are. I mean, a solver can't put that. I mean, you can account for people's actual mistakes, but like if I change post flop play, it's not gonna change my, like if I no block like post flop play, bad post flop play, it's not gonna. You can't rerun the pre-flop play, I'm pretty sure, because once you start a post flop sim, it separates it. So I don't think there's any way of like. I mean, you can make assumptions though. Like you can see how a solver like adjusts for different situations, and you can kind of just assume how it would adjust. So like I just don't know how much it would adjust. I would guess we'd probably fold more the more like we could probably be tighter the worse the players are. And then like the better the field is, we should probably try to be close to this. That would be my assumption of how we want to adjust in practice. I mean, it's pretty rare. You're almost never going to be on a final table with like mostly strong players, with the exception of like small field high buy-in stuff, but I don't know if I've ever been at a final table that wasn't like pretty soft. Like it's always at least like 50-60%. recreationals for the most part. Or like weaker regs. Like very, not weaker, but like very, very weak. So where were we? Deuces are worth nothing here, so let's note that. 180 man FT. Jammed. Deuce deuce. Actually, let me retake this screenshot here. Let's include this. Okay, that's a better screenshot, right? Include the hand. Okay. So I don't need to write that anymore. Not exact spot. But I'm guessing very similar. We are 2 BB shorter, but higher risk premium versus blinds. I like being slightly tighter than this. Unless blind, it's hard to be like. It's hard to be way too tight on it. It's hard to be way too tight on a final table when calling off all-ins. Like, because you're already supposed to be really tight. In a lot of spots. So it's like, I mean, it's definitely possible to be too tight, but like, I think people are normally calling off too loose, if anything. I was gonna say, I like being slightly tighter than this unless, like, the blinds are really tight or something. Like, you ever read, they're like, maybe they have like a really low, like, VPIP or something, or some kind of noticeably low, like, stat or read. Maybe at that point, like, go a little wider, or at least closer to this. Yeah, let's just not include this. Yeah, that's all I have to really write. Oh, Seaman's back. Welcome back. RNG. RNG. Alright, yeah, I think we can just get rid of this spot. I feel pretty good about it. Just want to know we can. I can open a couple suited hands here. I don't need to write that. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Remove bookmark. Goodbye. Anything else we want to look at this sim before I leave? Final table. Cutoff. Wait. Oh, cutoff's jamming deuces because they're the short stack. What was our spot again? Let's see. We were not the short stack, so yeah. Still think full in the deuces is fine. Cutoff's playing 27.2% of hands. Button's playing. The button's opening a decent amount tighter than the cutoff, which makes sense. Even though they're shorter, the cutoff has less to lose. Button has a lead over cutoff, right? So more of a premium because of our expected hopeful payout when they bust first. The short stack has to force the issue a little bit more. What's hijack doing? They're opening into a big blind that covers them. Let's see how tight we're gonna go. So this is a final table spot. Okay. Remember 9-8 suited from under the gun earlier? This is hijack. We're five-handed here. We're in the hijack. We're not a big stack though, so it's not exactly this is actually not a good spot to look at. The hijack needs to be a bigger stack for it to be but in general we still don't go super wide with the hands that don't have like a big the combos of hands that don't have a big card in it, we tend to not go too wide with those, even as a big stack from like middle position, early position. So even here, the 9-8 suited is break even. This is hijack. Before it was under the gun 1, I think, 8-handed. So that's more positions earlier than this one. I don't know, I really doubt 9-8's gonna be there, but maybe with the big stack. Maybe. This is also assuming, because the big blind's deep, so like kinda oh, never mind. Let's go to... Should I set up a Sati spot, or... Oh, I did the other ones. Okay, this is the only one left. Alright, let's try to set up a Sati on here. I don't have any Satis set up, so... Let's make sure to save this. I did that already. Do I have this one saved? I want to make sure it's saved before. This is the 180 man, right? This should be saved. Yeah, 180 people. Oh, it's right here, right? Yeah, okay. I think. I don't want to lose it. That's Alright, let's see if we can set up a satellite here. So, I don't know if satellites have the same percentage payout as like normal tournaments. Normal tournaments pay out around 15%, top 15% of the field. I don't know if satellites do the same. I would imagine, but can we ask Grok? Hello, Grok. Does anybody know in chat? Anybody play satellites? In a poker MTT, roughly 15% of the field. Actually, I don't even need to write this, right? What percentage of the field in a poker, I don't think the format matters, but poker no limit hold'em satellite. What percentage of the field in a two L's normally, or on average, get a ticket? I don't know if it's gonna understand my question there. I mean, I could just open up a lobby and check. 10% in a satellite? Does that sound right? Here, I'm gonna go full screen. Or full cam for a second. I'm just gonna open up, oh, I have to close HRC first. I was gonna say I was gonna open up a lobby and check what a satellite pays. I mean, 10% makes some sense. It's giving some justification. I just want to be sure when I build the structure. Oops, yeah, I didn't do anything yet. Just reading this. %10 of the field qualifies. I mean, I feel very inclined to believe this. It makes sense to me. Oh, it says there's exceptions. The exact percentage can differ by structure. Okay, so it's anywhere from like 7 to 14%, maybe. So 10% is a pretty good spot to like build a structure around, probably. Alright, I believe it. Alright, Alright, well. Guess I could ask Grok to make sure I'm not making any mistakes. How would I set up a satellite? 2 L's. 2 L's. Using HRC. Set up a payout structure. I mean, not payout structure, just... I don't think there's anything to ask. I think you just wipe it clean. You make all the payouts the same, and it should... I think it just runs it as a... like, that's what a satellite is. Alright, let's say we're playing a satellite where 10 people get a ticket. What was this one, actually? This was 8 seats. I mean, I've played bigger ones, I've played smaller. I don't know how much... I'm sure the strategy differs quite a bit on the bubble. Large field compared to small field, I would imagine. Just because, like, a large field, people get knocked out more often. I guess we would just make 10. Well, I mean, we'll just copy this one. Let's do 8, right? So everybody gets 530 bucks in this one. 110 was the entry. Let's see if we can set this up here. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can drag it, right? I'm pretty sure. That's fine though. What else? What else? We have to increase the size of our blinds and antes. This is spot's final 2 tables. Okay. I'm gonna keep it MTT ICM. Pretty sure. So we have 2 tables left. It's actually... Oh, I forgot to put in the stacks. I'm an idiot. But we gotta... Yeah, let me put these stacks in here. We are 5-handed. And... got 19... 6.7, 14.3, 5.4, 3.4. Oh shit, I did everything backwards. Oh well. 19. 11 remaining. I want to make it so I'm second to last, but I don't know the other stacks on the other table, so I'm not sure what to do here. Oh, let me also save this, right? $80 man, 10% paid. Satellite, double L. Okay, we saved that. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Because, I mean, obviously our position is extremely important. So I'm not sure. Probably in the future I need to screenshot other tables if I'm gonna run a satellite spot, right? I guess you could say the same for like small field bubble spots too. Also, final two tables, probably argue the same thing. Probably want both tables for that scenario. I mean, I could just have it randomized, but it's not going to be... I guess we could randomize it and then change our position, maybe, or... Oh, so first of all, there's 11 left, so let's do that. I don't care about that, I don't think. Why does it keep going to 8? Oh no, it's at 11. Okay, we're good. Brain fart. Let me drink some water here. Alright, well, looks like we're supposed to be pretty wide in this spot, but it's not. I don't know what the other table looks like. I mean, isn't that... It's obviously extremely important. How do I check what the other table is looking like? Does HRC simulate satellites? Well, I made it so all payouts were equal. Is there any other setup changes compared to regular MTTs? Alright, while that's thinking, let's I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere in here? So if I go build a hand, 11 left. Why doesn't it just show me the stacks on the other table? I'm in MTT mode, right? Yep, multi-table. Supposed to change this? I don't know. What does this thing have to say? Yes, they simulate them well. Setting all payouts equals a correct and primary way to model a stand. Okay. Main setup difference, payout structure. Identical, which I did, right? Okay. Yep. There's residual. Oh, yeah. So if sometimes they have things that are not the main prize, right? So there's sometimes like 8 tickets plus 2 smaller tickets plus small dollar payout, something like that. Use ICM. Oh, that's what I did, okay. Avoid chip EV. Yep, obviously. For multi-table scenarios. Alright, maybe if I maybe if I just write in the stacks. So on our table we're in last, but we have one player that's shorter than us. Let's assume he has 180k. I don't actually know the number, but and then let's add 3 more stacks that are about this size. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's reordering it, duh. 2 more, right? Let's do 1 more like that. Let's do another big stack. Okay. So this is us right now. We're assuming there's a shorter stack there. So I'm not very good at satellites, right? So I ended up folding ace-10 off here. Top 10 get a ticket in this one. So we're on the literal stone bubble of the max payout. And there's someone shorter than me on the other table. But we don't know what the other table looks like, because I didn't take a screenshot. Or I don't even... I could take a screenshot of the lobby, but I can't open up multiple... I can't open up outer tables on this site anyway. So next time I'll try to take a screenshot of the lobby, so I have a better idea. But I ended up folding here. It looks like that's a pretty big punt, but maybe with a shorter stack in there now. I'm not sure. It also depends, like, on the other player's position at the table, right? Like, if the other guy's like under the gun, he's about to get hit with the blinds. Probably matters a lot. But looks like folding ace-10 off here is just a pretty big punt from what I'm seeing. But maybe we'll make another scenario where the other guy's even shorter on the other table. Alright, well, this is a massive punt, it looks like, so let's, first, at least in theory, right, it's a punt. There's definitely other factors that can make it less of a punt, but I'm not sure if any factors are going to lead us to fold here when we're going this wide. Satellite, 2 L's, stone bubble, 10 of 11, short stack on other table, 2 BB, folded, ace-10 off, uh-oh, big oopsie, big punt. Alright, so now let's rerun it again. And now let's give the short stack an even shorter stack. Let's try that. Well, let's compare it before. So this was the one where we didn't have knowledge of the outer table. I think it assumed we're in last, based on the change in percentage of hands played here. Oh, maybe not true, because now we're folding less. I don't know. Alright, let's rerun it again. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, now let's make a stack. Let's make their one. Let's say somebody only has like 75k rather than 180k from previous. Then we'll throw in a few more mid stacks. Alright. Let's say that's the distribution now. So now, looks like it's still probably a punt to fold. Which is a little surprising considering how much lead we have on the other guy. Okay, I don't think I need to run any longer. It's obviously still a punt. I'm wondering if I set it up correctly. So I feel like that just... This range seems way too wide for me. Like, I don't understand it. There's a stack at the other table with less than a blind, and we're on the stone bubble of a satellite, and you're saying this is my range? There's no way. Right? I mean, I don't know satellites well at all, so maybe I'm like... This doesn't make sense to me. Oh, 8 paid. Oh, this is 8 paid. Oh, that's why. That makes sense. Derp. Alright, let's, well, I'm glad I found that out. Gotta always double check your work. Okay. Oh no, 10, right? Oh, what happened? How do you just drag, right? You go, what do? You go like this? Oh, you just go like that, and then it fills in the rest? Okay, that's right. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Why my range was so tight, or wide there. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's first see what it's without putting in other stacks at the other table. Let's see what my range looks like here now. What's going on? Hold 100% of hands here? Is that true? This might be assuming that there's that short stack. Maybe the stack stayed in the sim, stayed saved. Oh, there we go. Coming alive. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, we need to get rid of this. That is not correct. Okay. So now let's redo this one. And now let's insert stacks as we did before. Okay, 11 left. Let's insert stacks again. So... $80,000, right? Let's give him a really small stack. And then... throw in some other stacks again. Okay. Hmm. This is just a lot looser than I thought we'd be here. Still questioning my setup. I mean, I made it so there's a stack with one big blind on the other table. We're still going pretty wide here. 11 left, 10 paid, right? Yep, 10 paid, 11 left. Everything looks right. I feel like this range is too wide too, right? Or no? Maybe not. I don't really know, I'm just guessing. I haven't looked at satellite spots really at all. Okay, well, I guess we're just absolutely torching in this spot. I mean, we could still go tighter than this, assuming, like, people are gonna misplay pretty hard. Like, let's see what cutoff's range is gonna be here. What is this? Why is cutoff... What? Is this really, like, is this real? That's because everybody has to fold or something? You're supposed to just... It seems so... bad. There's a stack with one big blind on the other table. Well, it's probably assuming people are folding everything, I guess. Button's supposed to call like this. Small blind. Big blind. I mean, I don't know why you would do this. I feel like my setup's wrong. Like, we don't need chips. Why jam here? We're on the stone bubble. I don't know. How would I confirm that I set this hand up correctly? I mean, I think I did. I think everything's set up well. Alright, God, I feel like I just want to, like... don't understand that. It's just, I don't see why I would want to jam here. I mean, if everybody's folding the way they are, and increasing our stacked matter, our stack mattered, I would understand playing something like this, but we don't really have to increase our stack when there's... how many? There's 2 stacks shorter than us, and one of them's 1 big blind, right? We have 5. Why would I just put my stack in here with 10-3 suited? I don't need chips. Like, I mean, sometimes we need chips, right? Like, sometimes both the shorter stacks run it up. But, like, to this extreme? I don't believe it. Definitely makes me think I'm doing something wrong here. What if I just make this guy call a little more? See what happens. Forgot I gotta reset that when I do this. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, just a little bit more calling. Well, not a little bit more, it's a lot more, but just by one player, though. I'm sure if I, like, only made him call a little bit more and then made everybody else call a little bit more, probably be a similar result. I mean, it's still pretty wide here, like, but it's a little bit more, like, reasonable. I mean, I still don't like putting it in here with, like, a lot of these hands. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take some time to think about it, maybe, look into satellite setups more and then come back to it. Alright, let's get rid of that. Minimize this. Alright, let's turn off the music. Let's play a little bit of World of Warcraft here. We're gonna have to go in a little while. Let's see if there's any add-on updates before we open it up. Okay. Zug, what's up, Frost Mage? How are you? We're gonna get into it in just a second. We could probably play for like hour and a half here or so. I'm gonna use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Then we're gonna play some hardcore. Level 15 warrior. See what we can do. Haven't gotten too high of a level on warrior before. I don't think I've gotten much higher than like low 30s. So start getting to the, I mean, you can die pretty much whenever on a warrior. That's why we're playing it. It's definitely the hardest class, so hopefully brings in some fun. Being able to die easily. That's the idea anyway. Alright, let's get it. Zug zug. Ooh, lots of people online right now, huh? Pretty sweet. Game's popping. Or maybe it's bots, I don't know. AI bots. Who knows? Alright, what do we want to do first here? Let's go do this one. Let's spend her.
What are you looking for?
Should I keep this, maybe? This might save our life. Probably should have a macro for, sword and board. Alright, let's save this, actually. Oh, I gotta move my camera. Move the camera. Okay, I think everything looks good now. Alright, let's get to it. Alright,
May your blades never dull.
let's make a... Let's start running this way. And let's make a macro. Sword. Let's make sure not to die while running. Okay. Equip. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't like the symbol, it looks like... Oh, you know what? I also wanted to... Oh no, let's make a macro that also shield bashes. Yeah. Let's cast... Shield... Flash cast... I guess? Now we go like this. Let's see if this works. So we have our staff out, we press the sword and board, and we put that on, okay. Then we'll put our weapon on the... Our bars, I guess? I don't know. I don't like these keybinds, but...
It's too far. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
My staves aren't fully leveled up yet. Don't really want to aggro two of these.
I can't do that. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Okay, no more raptor heads needed. We don't have to kill these guys, so I don't really want to, but...
too far away.
Oh boy.
I need to get closer.
Get back here. No! Oh shit. Okay, we're okay. Almost got that guy killed, didn't we? Wait, what's happened? My add-on's not working again, or it doesn't work on those quests, maybe? I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to work. Hopefully it's not broken.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that
Oh, guess we got him. Alright, let's try to, okay. this guy gonna die? What do you guys think? Nope, he's good. He's fine. Oh man, I'm gonna have to kill this guy, I think.
I need to get closer.
Maybe not. Miss? No.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Do those later. Could do these harpies while we're up here. Probably a good idea.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. It's too far away.
Uh-oh, this is kind of... These guys are 2 levels above me. Go and click this thing real quick. Oh, we can't even click that yet. It's the first tin vein we've seen.
I'm out of range. Not enough rage.
How well do we kill these raptors? Oh, we don't need to do that yet because we need the feather quest to. We have to kill raptors anyway. There's a quest up here. Oh. I guess I'll get this now.
Need more rage.
Oh, look at that. Just sitting right here. I've never gotten this quest from this location before. I usually always get it like around here, these two. Okay.
I need to get closer. Not enough rage.
Well, we could be getting ourselves into some trouble over here. It says it's a level 15 quest. These harpies should be fine. Seeing a lot of high-level guys out here, though. Oh, what was that? Oh, there's one.
I can't do that yet. It's too far away. It's not ready yet.
Guess I don't need staff on my bars. Do you maintain rage when you change stances? I forget. All the harpies are just dead. So many people playing the game.
I'm out of range.
Ooh, we got world buff right now. We are doing massive damage for 37 minutes. Woo!
It's too far
130.
away. I can't use that item yet.
Oh. This guy's high level too. Luckily I have some rage here. It'll be fun. Unless we miss everything. Oh, that's not good.
Need more rage.
This guy doesn't hit very hard, thankfully.
I'm out of range.
rather stay on the outer edges here. I don't want to go too deep in there because there's an elite that pats around that could kill me.
I can't.
We're safe over here, pretty sure.
I need to get closer.
Okay, done with that. Where to? Do we use our hearth? Not that far, but might be the best chance to use it today. Alright, let's just hearth. Why not?
Strength and on. You got rid of the raptors. Thank you, adventurer. You are an adventurer of worth.
Oh, our add-ons working.
You may
good.
have killed the raptors, but the silver they stole must be recovered. I have reports that the raptors have a large grouping of nests south of Ratchet, known as the Raptor Grounds. It is likely that they brought our stolen silver there. Go to this raptor haven and search for the stolen silver. When you find it, return it to me.
Ah, I see you've been busy lurking in the grasses and hunting prowlers. Do you think then it is time to face a champion among them? White Mist, the Yayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the king of the Savannah Cats. He hunts with such stealth they say he's like a thin white mist on the earth, and he kills so fast his prey have no time for fear or pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt Ichayaki. His lair is northeast of the crossroads among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
Oh, these are nice. Real nice. Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future. Adventurer, back for more? Good, I like to hear that. This time I want you to assassinate some of the Harpy lieutenants in the Dry Hills. Only Witch-Wing Slayers can be lieutenants, and you can tell them apart by the rings they carry. They are a nasty bunch, but they lead some of the underlings in that area. Taking out 6 of them will be a decisive strike against their matriarchy. Make sure they die painfully, adventurer. We want those Harpy wenches to know the idiocy of picking fights with the Horde.
Yes, adventurer.
Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the Union's Shredder Development Program. Few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. I could use your help, adventurer.
This is... interesting. Yes. I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union
level
headquarters
16.
in Undermine. I'm sure after some careful dissection and research, I'll be able to make some sense of it. But perhaps I'll have a little look myself first. I think I might have broken that Samoflange. That's not good because I already told some colleagues in Undermine about it, and they were very intrigued. We must find a way to fix it. Take the broken Samoflange to Weniki Bolt Bucket, just south of Morshan Rampart, the Horde outpost between the Barrens and Ashenvale. She is very clever and inquisitive. If you show her the Samoflange, I bet she'd jump at the chance to fix it. The Venture Company stole many of the best goblin mines. But from time to time, we get the opportunity to steal some back. A while ago, the Venture Company outfit in the Stonetalon Mountains hired Garenzo Wrenchwhistle, a gnome. Their other engineer, Ziz Physics, was so taken aback by this, he pleaded with me to find him new employment with the Tinkers Union. I set him on a few tasks, but he might need help. Maybe you could look in on him for me. He's stationed at the western edge of Windshear Crag.
Ah, yes. Oh. Oh, where is he? Oh, there he is.
Blood and thunder! Well, this was one of Chen Stormstout's kegs. He traveled with Rexar a long time ago. I haven't seen or heard about him in a Kodo's age. I appreciate you bringing this to me, adventurer.
Would you like a taste of Chen's namesake? Ah, the Storm Stout is a mighty brew. Chen taught the recipe to my mentor, and my mentor passed it on to me. I'll need you to get me a few things, but I can tell you this. The kick is worth it.
Bring me 5 Savannah Lion tusks from any Savannah Lion, 5 Plain Strider kidneys from any Plain Strider, and 1 Thunder Lizard horn from any species of Thunder Lizard. That should do the trick nicely. You can find these ingredients throughout the Barrens.
Keep it real.
Alright, which ones do we do first here? 14, 15, 16. Alright, let's do these first. These are fun anyway, kind of. Kinda, sorta. Gone to the shore of the pirates. I think these are Bloodsail Buccaneers, but we're gonna call them pirates. Wish I could move this finding minerals thing. I don't like it. I don't like that it blocks part of the level.
It's too far.
I guess these guys are farming Baron. I guess I'll group. Oh, maybe they aren't going for this guy. Oh. Got a green dagger there. Not for me, though. Come on, respawn already. Come on, brother.
I can't I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Come on, respawn already. Oh, this respawn rate is just insane. This is taking way too long.
I'm out of range.
Oh, I didn't use my new talent point yet. Almost forgot. There we go. Just remembered randomly. Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, the guy's not even there yet. Really? Do I have a cleave yet? Did I win that? Oh, I have Demo Shout. How about that?
I need to.
How is this guy not gonna respawn? When the other guys have respawned, I think twice now.
I'm out of range. I can't do that. I need to go.
This guy's gotta be spawning any second now. Unbelievable how long we've been waiting. Almost feels like he's bugged. This is like a stupid amount of waiting. Nothing even around to kill. As soon as I leave, it's gonna spawn and somebody's gonna take it. I guess I could ask people for a layer. Could do that. I don't even know if there's layers on this server or not.
It's too far. Victory or death.
Oh, this is absurd. I can't do that. Come on, man. Just spawn already. Oh, come on, dude. Where's the guy? Do I have to summon him? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he just spawns here.
I need to get I can't do that yet.
Maybe he's alive over here? That's why he's not spawning? Oh, there he is. Wow. I almost just left. That's hilarious. Okay, we got his head. Okay. What's up, Crazy Captain? Rumors Classic Plus at BlizzCon? Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, that would be great. Classic's getting a little stale at the moment. I mean, not for me, because I haven't played in like a couple years. So I'm enjoying this hardcore run right now, but... outside of hardcore, I don't really get excited for the game anymore. Hopefully Classic Plus changes that.
It's too far.
Actually, that's not true. Like the OnlyFans stuff is actually pretty. I do look forward to whenever that's gonna happen again, but I will try to play during that, whether I can get into the guild or not. Probably not, but it's definitely a fun time to play while everybody's playing. So whenever that happens, I'll be very excited. Thought that was going to happen already with TBC, but it did not. Which I was kind of sad about, because I was looking forward to playing. But I guess they thought it wasn't going to be a good experience or something. I don't know. Even if it was going to be like a death fest, I would have enjoyed it. I wouldn't have minded, honestly. TBC is so easy, the raids are nerfed as hell. I'm just hanging on to help the guild.
Not enough rage.
I hear ya.
Welcome to Ratchet.
Ah, that sort of business. You know, I saw the Heedless once on the open seas. Fearsome ship, or was that boat? Those sailors are so particular. Anyways, watching her glide across the water was quite a sight to see. I'm glad her infamous captain will trouble my ships no longer. You did good, kid. A little more work like that, and it'll be one less thing I'll have to worry about. Hopefully, they'll be convinced that they should relocate their operation elsewhere. In the meantime, there is the small matter of getting back the goods they stole from me. I've been waiting forever for my last shipment of goods from Booty Bay. I'm pretty sure that it must have been stolen by the freebooters. But just to make sure, will you go down to the dockside and ask Dizzywig if my goods were already put into my warehouse without my knowledge? Here, take my ledger down to Dizzywig and have him double-check my inventory records against his logs. Gazlo sent you. Did he? Just a moment. Let me take a look here and check my own logs and make sure I didn't have Gazlo's shipment sent to the wrong place. Bet he's waiting for those boots from Drizzlet. Everything looks square from my records, adventurer. Go on back and tell Gazlo he's out of luck. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the pirates that nabbed his goodies. Nothing else I can do for him. Oh, though you could tell him that I've got some things from Undermine for him when he has the time to come pick them up. No dice, eh? I guess it must have been the freebooters, then. Dizzywig's on the level. I'm sure he wouldn't cheat me like that. After all, he is on the payroll. Looks like I've got some goods to get back, adventurer. What do you say? While I'd like to recover all my goods, I'm sure that's not possible. Still, there's a few things that I absolutely must have. As you see, my observatory is ready to go, but it needs the smaller of the two lenses. The first arrived by caravan from Duratar,
what do we do now?
but the second was bound by
Guess
ship
this quest
and never
isn't too
arrived.
bad.
Also, I never got my
Seems like
boot
a
shipment
good
from
one.
Drizzlet in Booty Bay. Head down to the pirate camp and see if you can find them.
Could run, do this too. Ooh, our world buff's almost gone. Oh well. Oh wow, I didn't know it gave 300 hit points. That's crazy. 50, oh my god, this is so insane.
I can't do that yet. I'm out of range. It's still recharging. Need more rage. I need to get closer. It's not ready yet. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Should have went D-stance there too. I can hamstring a D-stance, right? Or no? Oh no, I can't. Oh. Playing WoW on Linux? What is Linux? Is that a server?
It's too far away.
Alright, where to now? Probably too low level to do that. Oh, we can do Chucky. We can do that.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. It's too far.
Linux is an operating system. Oh, like Windows? Instead of Windows 11, you have Linux?
I can't do that.
I've heard of them, but I've never seen anyone use it, or I've never used it myself. It's interesting. Is there like a benefit, or is it just different?
I need to get closer.
Give me your kidneys.
I can't do that yet.
Let's get rid of these bananas. It's free, first of all, so no upgrades for my 5 computers running it, and no need to pay. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm out of range.
So why mention that you're playing on Linux then? Is there a difference?
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't
My Windows kept having a monitor disconnect and reconnect when I had my TV connected every 2 hours, and it was annoying, so I had to trouble test. Interesting. Very interesting.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Woo! 2-shot! That's a first. Does this guy have a weapon I might want, by any chance?
I got what you need!
Not really. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. Not worth 70 silver, though. Yeah, no. Oh, wow, what is this?
Talk to me!
Oh, wow, this thing does a lot of damage. 6 strength, too.
Hurry back!
Whatever.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't do that.
I think it's a driver issue. I mean, I have 3 monitors, but I don't have any TVs. So I don't think I can relate. Alright. Cleans up the map quite a bit, finishing those quests. Let's go turn them in.
Can't do that yet.
The times we live in are as fickle as the shifting winds, adventurer. It is important to remember what is true and lasting in this world, and to preserve that. Everything else is a waste. Your findings are amazing. The seeds I gave you were dried and dead. Whatever rests under these oases can create life from nothing. We must study this more. Your findings are incredible, adventurer. These oases hold properties that must come from an outside source, or perhaps an inside one. I want to know how these fissures are affecting the beasts who drink from the oasis' water. Hunt oasis snapjaws at the lush water and stagnant oases. Bring me their shells so I may examine them.
I guess we can try to do stolen silver. We need the snapjaw shells too. Okay, maybe our hearth will be up by the time we're done with the quest, and then we can hearth up. I don't know. Stolen silver might get us killed. We'll see. I don't know. Do I have to do that feather quest yet? Maybe I should wait, actually, because I don't have the feather quest. Yeah, let's not do that, actually. I just walked over here for nothing. Guess we can go this way and do the snapjaw shells, though.
I can't do that. I need to get closer.
No.
It's too far away.
I should just let him run away.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Where are these turtles at?
I need to get closer. I can't carry anymore.
Inventory full. Don't forget to breathe.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. Still recharging. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
Ooh, a new back. Take that.
Not enough rage. I can't carry anymore. I'm out of range. I can't do that. I can't use the knife yet. I can't do that yet.
Yikes.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. For the Horde! I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Not sure what quest to do next. Oh, harpies. Do that. I don't know if we have time for that right now, though. I only have about 15 more minutes or so.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full. It's too far away. I thank you, adventurer. Studying the beasts of an area can tell much about the area itself. We shall see what tale these shells tell. Please accept my gratitude for your aid, and perhaps you can use these coins. I find that I do not need them. My clanmate, Mura Rune Totem, traveled to Silverpine so that she might aid our undead allies. Silverpine is an ailing forest, a dying forest, and it was Mura's hope to bring it new life. Perhaps the strange life found here in the Barrens can help her work in Silverpine. Take a sample of the shells you gathered, and bring it to Mura in Silverpine. She is staying at the Sepulchre. With luck, studying the shell will give her the insight she needs to heal that dying place. The shells you brought me have a taint, one I have never before seen. I am certain the water of the oases is the cause, and I can sense the confusion they cause this land. It is as if the land dreams and cannot awake. The Wailing Caverns must be the source of the taint. But before you go there, speak with Hamul Runtur, the Elder Druid. I sent word to him of the happenings in the Barrens. He is wise and can offer you counsel. You will find him in Thunder Bluff, on the Elder Rise.
Alright, I'm gonna make some grenades here. And I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Start heading... Oh, we didn't do Ayachaki. Oh, we can do that too. Okay. Okay, let's head toward that first. Then we'll go to this guy, and then we'll kill the harpies, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully we can do that in time. I chalky. I cocky. I forgot to put my glasses back on. What level is this guy? I mean, just in case, I guess we'll build up some rage. Alright, we'll be fine. Barbaric boots. Oh. 1 stamina, over 50 armor. What's better? Not really sure what's better. Does intellect do anything for me? No, just weapon skill, which I don't really care about.
Welcome. Oh, what's this? A samoflange, you say? What's a samoflange? Ah, but look at the way it moves when you handle it. And there's the sound of intricate gears inside. Oh my. I want to fix it and see what it does, don't you? I want to fix this samoflange, but to do that, I'm going to need some supplies.
Alright, let's see
I
this
ran out of
quest instead.
17.5 gauge nugget slugs, and I'm going to need a bunch of those
no.
for the work ahead. The
No,
closest
we'll do that
place to get them
another time.
is the sludge fen to the east. The
There's
venture
more
company
stuff to
usually
do over
keeps
there.
them in their tool buckets. Go to the sludge fen and look in the tool buckets you find there. Then return to me when you've gathered nugget slugs.
Oops. Press the wrong button there. Wait, what? Okay.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. too far away. I'm out of range.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this in time. We'll see.
It's too far away. I can't do that.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. This quest takes a while. A lot of people here too. No way I'm gonna get this right.
I need to.
Oh,
Need more rage.
oh boy. And there's an elite up here that passes around, so, or pats around. Gotta be very careful. Oh my god. This guy's just respawn. Oh my god, there's two over here. Oh my god.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Can't do that yet. It's too far away. It's not ready yet.
Can I pull this guy without pulling the other guy? I think the odds are very low. Oh, here's one.
I need to. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Bang. Okay, we got one ring.
I'm out of range. I can't do that
Harpies are tough, yeah, I know. Definitely die here. Especially the warrior is under-leveled. Only level 16.
It's too far. Need more rage.
Not sure if I'm gonna log out here or Hearth and get my rested experience. Might be worth to get the rested experience, I don't know. Oh gosh.
Can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Whew. Scary. Those stealth ones come at you quickly. Oh, here's another one. Coming out of nowhere.
Still recharging. I'm out of range. Need more range. It's too far away. I can't do it.
Oh.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
That was stupid.
Not enough range.
Oh, we gotta heal. Let's go. Probably kill this guy with the heal.
I need to get closer.
Surely, right? We don't die. Maybe this guy will smack him. No, not one smack to your boy over here. That's rude. Okay, we got another big health pot. That's good. We got 3 out of 6. Three of 6? Are we gonna finish? Probably not.
I'm out of range.
We have to get very lucky. Running out of time here.
not ready yet. Need more rage. I can't.
Don't forget to follow the stream, guys. We're about to get off here. Appreciate you guys watching. I'm pretty sure we're playing poker tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the study stream earlier if you're here for that.
I can't use that item yet. It's too far away. Not enough rage.
Oh! Hopefully that's not the elite one, right?
Need more rage.
Okay.
Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
Oh, this guy's gonna help me. Nice. Let's give him a nice thank you.
Thank you. Need more rage.
Well, we're not getting the drops. I can't imagine
To get closer.
finishing this in time here. I mean, it's only 2, but drop rates. Oh, drop rate's 80%? Oh, we might have this. I thought it was a lot lower than that. I think that this is lying.
It's still recharging.
I don't think it's actually that high.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Alright, I gotta go. I think I'm just gonna log out up here. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Let me just double check. Oh, never mind. We can keep playing. Thanks for the GGs. We got a few more minutes.
It's too far.
Can we get it done? We only need 2 more. We should be able to. I think we probably have like 10 minutes. But But you never know. These things never drop for some reason. Oh, there's one. Okay. One more. Let's try to body pull this thing if we can. Oh, we got it. Nice. Got the tag. Easy game. Drop it. Nope. Hey. All right. We don't need to do the horns. Oh, should we go over here? We can't finish that in time though. I guess we'll try to kill some raptors. Why not? I don't know. Nah, I think I need to kill some anyway later, so it's a waste of time. Let's just Tarth and maybe we have to go to Ratchet or we can fly to Orgrimmar or something.
Excellent work, my friend. Far within the horde.
You did so well with the lieutenants and underlings that I'd like you to do one last thing for me. Serena Bloodfeather is the sister of a harpy named Bloodfeather, who was slain by Rexar quite a while ago. Apparently these attacks on the horde caravans are revenge for her sister's death. I need you to slit her throat and bring me back her head. I want to place it on the next caravan we send out. Give those harpies something to think about.
Have you ever been to Ashenvale to the north? The Horde has recently set up an outpost on the Zoram Strand there, and we can always use some new recruits to help defend our new fronts. If you think you are up to it, see Kadrak in the Northern Barrens at the Watchtower. He is heading up the Ashenvale campaign and can give you further orders.
You've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well. Now, adventurer, the hunt deepens. Now you must defeat your prey and then find your way to its lair. Hunt the Sunscale raptors to the south, slay them, and remove the feathers they wear. Place the feathers on the Scytheclaw nest southwest of the stagnant oasis. Show their brethren you do not fear them.
Who you be?
I think these boots are better. I think stamina's better. 1 stam is better than 50 armor. Where is this thing? Oh, we got one gold. We got a gold. Alright, where should we head next? Probably do Stolen Silver next. I don't think we're gonna start now, though. Or we can go up top and do Cat's Eye Emerald and these other quests. Both of those seem fine. But we got a couple levels here today, which is great. Some progress. Maybe I'll play some more tonight, but I doubt it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Not sure what I'm gonna play next, but I'm enjoying it for now. Level 17. Like I said, I think maybe the highest I got on Warrior is like 30, maybe low 30s. So we'll see. Could die anytime now. I've died during these Cat's Emerald quests before, so we'll see if that happens again or not. I'll probably just avoid going in the cave. I think that's where we have the problem. Alright, follow the stream. Follow the socials. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'll be online tomorrow for some poker. Lee woo. Alright. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you next time. Boop.